All right. Looks like the stream is alive. Where did I put my headphone? Oh, there they are. I can hear the game. That's a lie. I didn't turn them on. Almost. Give it a second. Headset assigned. And I can hear the game. Alright. We're so back. Chat and we're ready. Okay. Everdark balancers are out. We gotta send it. We have to. On the agenda tonight, I would like to kill this new boss, I guess, since it's out. Oh shit, actually, don't find the third person yet. You son of a... I got a new Iron Eye relic I wanted to try. But, yeah, on the agenda, hopefully kill the balancers here. If he's taking Wilder, okay, I don't hate Iron Eye here. If we can beat them, I would like to do more Deep of Night, and I also am set up, primed and ready to do, I believe, the last step of Scholar's Remembrance quest finally. I got a new relic stack on him that I'm kind of vibing with. I haven't tested it officially yet, but I was cooking up in the relic workshop, if you know what I mean. I just mean that I put relics on him, and who knows if it's gonna work. In theory, it's pretty fire though. That's what matters. Had some more crazy games today. Had one earlier. We're fighting Libra. Oh, Crater, let's go. Fighting just regular Libra. It was in Deep of Night, to be fair, but it wasn't Everdark Libra. That's unwinnable. But I'm 1-1 against Everdark Libra, actually. I fought him one time, and I beat him that time. And it was only because I had the grafted blade with like max stacks on it pre-nerf. Take that, why not? I just stopped telling my story. Yeah, I was fighting regular Libra, and like 2 seconds in the fight, he just swings his staff and straight collateral both my teammates down instantly. And I think I got at least 3, maybe 4, but probably only 3, like full 3-bar revives I put out. All before I even went down once. I was fighting solo. Like I said, you know, I get it if it's Everdark Libra, but regular? That was terrifying. You come through here? Inconclusive. take that. You get the balancers event if you're queued for balancers. It's a thing. Also, what boss is this about to be? I feel like I haven't seen this one. It's like a bear or something? Oh, damn. Yeah, I haven't seen this one before. Drop that for someone else. Actually, let me see if I can get barrage here. Beautiful. Nothing good for me. This poison's not really doing much for me right now, probably. It would be cool is if the harp bow that like plays music when you shoot it, if it was more like a legendary kind of weapon that had sleep on it with like a lullaby effect. Maybe I'm just too creative. So satisfying. I hate those things. Ranged weapon attacks. About time we got something useful. Castle? Or churches? We should do churches in the crater, actually. That's kind of what I'm feeling. We dabble in a little bit of day one castle if we have some time. I have not seen the Arrows Reach Talisman in so long. Okay, the circle's gonna start hurting real bad very soon. I would like to clear that church, but gotta reset this timer first. Or just not clear it. Hit the castle. Trolls, of course. It's gonna hurt. It missed. No! I hate this game. Let's try to get started on the other troll. Oh, they abandoned me and didn't get the other one. Stop. Oh, dude, I got stuck rolling. Ah, just couldn't land on his feet. I'm Probably gonna dive that. I hope I didn't, my runes didn't go to an enemy. I can dive that and make my weapon purple. I have like no health now though. That complicates things. I didn't get them. Okay. That's alright. Got the runes down. Got a weapon upgrade. It's all good. Oh, demons is not what I wanted to see though. Forgot we queued balancers. I haven't done balancers in a few days now. Did nothing but balancers for a bit. And then these guys can't be poisoned, can they? Just have to get the staggers by popping the mark. Nice and easy. Missed them. It's in a crab. There we go. Hello, Sergeant Pastry. What's going on? Oh, they went up. Oh, we'd hit the bottom first. Be lurking while you work on artwork? Sounds good. What kind of artwork are you working on? I'll take that. So my flasks feel very weak right now. For a 2D action adventure game? Oh, sick. Yeah, I've been investing in this poison bow and I just get a better poison bow. I guess it's less damage unless I'm trying to proc poison, so it's not the end of the world, but would have rathered invest in my what's it called? Starting bow, probably. My smithing stones. Actually, I don't want to fight Valiant Gargoyle whatsoever. Pretend I never pinged that. Oh shit. I fell right on top of him. We're level 10, we can do it. Was Hollow Knight actually made by 3 people? That's crazy. I don't even know where our third is, but we're piecing up this gargoyle. Spoke too soon. Not in the lava. Oh, okay. Holy bow. That I can work with. Oh, hell yeah. My guy. So drop the item discovery. It's not too much more I could want, to be honest. Make the pulley bow legendary. We got the serpent bow for poison procs. We'll be living it up. I feel like I have so much ailment resistance right now. I might be crazy, but I feel like no, maybe I'm thinking picked up physical damage negation a couple times. Where did you find that? That was just absolutely beautiful old cycling. Come back. Take that Wilder Duchess somebody. Probably Duchess, actually. I would assume she has higher strength scaling than Wilder. I genuinely did not know you could climb up from the front. I had no idea. It's easier from the back because they can't shoot you, but not required apparently. I feel like if I go back to regular Elden Ring now, I'm going to die to fall damage so often. Just forgetting that it exists. Sick. Take a better dodge. I bet we could actually hit all these bosses. There's 2 regular field bosses here. Demi-human queen, probably a red wolf up top. I think it's always a red wolf. And the great enemy I pinged, and then we could probably hit the falling star beast too, just because this group is laying waste to everyone. That's one down. Got America's hammer too. Yeah, we're stacked. Nice. Thrusting counterattack too. You can't ask for more. Nice. Easy level 15. Another serpent bow. Is that better than anything? Nah. Leave it alone. Oh, I didn't level up, damn. Might be able to make it to the demi-human queen bonfire race. Oh yeah, easily. Nice. Rain, go away, exactly. Just one-shotting the regular dudes now. Bro, every time I'm going into a boss fight, this dude's trying to sell viewers. That's why I need mods. They always know when my hands are about to be full and I can't delete the message. Oh, that's right, no poison. Sweet. What was the other drop from? Could have had another plus 75 ailments. It's crazy. Or resistance to ailments. Alright. Fully stocked. I don't know if we'll have a better chance at beating this boss tonight. This is a very good run. Whoa, what's happening? What the hell? I'm in love. That was so metal. They all just go completely insane. What just happened? I feel like I should move. No shot. What are those? Oh. They act like me when there's a buffet. I respect that. Damn. I don't know what it was about to do, but I'm glad Wilder ulted. Oh, we're back to these. Ow. Oh my god. No. No, damn it, I was healing. It's so aggressive. It's back. Creature is back. Bad dodge. It's so fast. Real bad dodge. And the birds are back. Oh, that was no. Every time they hit you, they like hit you 2 times in one. Holy shit. No. They have so many moves I just haven't seen yet. He's coming. I really don't want to be backed into the wall here either. So close. Losing health. Okay, he stopped whatever that was. This is all the health I have, though. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. I just angled my dash a little to the left. Rip. I think he might be dead from that grab. Maybe not. This guy's cracked. Oh, something's about to explode. That didn't hurt as bad as I thought it would. You gotta assume everything. No! It's gonna one-shot you is what I was gonna say. Damn, that's fucking sad. Study for linear algebra or beat the Night Lord? I mean, linear algebra is so fun, you know, but I would vote Night Lord. I sold there, man. I mean, not really, because I hadn't seen any of that boss's moves before, but I still could have done 5% better and would have won. We go again. I think I want to try melee this time. Iron Eye is really good there, I think, but the problem is with all the different enemies, sometimes the Executor's name is insane also. Sometimes the lock-on just goes so haywire. Does not aim at the person you want to aim at. It's a lot easier to free aim melee attacks than the bow. Yeah, I was gonna say, low-key rather go the other way. Nice. Where was that? I was locked onto him. I missed the grace in there, didn't I? Oh, there wasn't one. just hitting the bird. Fair enough. Lots of bosses around in here, but probably not great picks for level 3. This is cowardly, but it's a smart move. Absolutely melted. Almost GG's for Executor there. I will never forget dying on that very stretch of crystal there on my first run on this map. It's a mistake you only make once, or like 9 times, but it's only your fault after the first time, so it doesn't count. Oh. Swap to my other sword because I assumed it would do more base damage. It doesn't have bleed on it, but it's still just weaker. Someone has died to that sweep attack every single time, I think. That was unlucky. I feel like that shouldn't have hit him. One more bleed for the road. Nice. No bleed, but we got him. Not great rewards, if I'm being honest. That went a lot better. Can we possibly reach one more crystal? I'm thinking probably not. Take that. The middle of this map is just so light on stuff to do. There's a flower field boss up there that's probably super diveable actually before the circle started closing. Focusing the wrong one there. The soundtrack for these guys reminds me of God of War. How did that miss? There's not really a crystal nearby. Oh, there's one next to the tower. You love World of Warcraft? Just play it then. I bet you could find 4 friends that have non-conflicting schedules to play World of Warcraft with. That's not so hard, right? But he broke the crystal. Who's gonna pay for that? Came up short. Think they'll make a Melina Night boss kitted out with Godskin apparel and Black Flame. Equal Opportunity is the most well-known underused character. That would be a good opportunity. They said at one point, I think this is the dumbest thing ever, but they said that they didn't want to include any remembrance bosses because it like messes with like continuity of Elden Ring or whatever, because in some way this is still attached to the Elden Ring universe, just like an alternate timeline or something. And while Melina is not a remembrance boss, I wonder if that falls into the same category as far as rationalizing why they shouldn't put her in the game, you know what I mean? But I mean, we're bringing in Dark Souls bosses and stuff, so I think that's dumb. I think it'd be very cool if you could run into just any... I mean, if you could fight Millennia on a night 2 or something, I think that would be sick. I might be in the minority there, but... Since this is pretty much the closest we're getting to a boss rush game mode, might as well have all the bosses, I guess is what I'm trying to say. So we got a bunch of instances of bosses that were already used multiple times in the base game, some of which I don't think are good boss fights at all. And all the best ones, the remembrance bosses, are just not in here, which I think is a shame. I'll take that. Yeah, I don't... That was such an underused character. I mean, there wasn't much room for it in the main game, but the fact that that wasn't addressed in the DLC and we're not getting another Elden Ring DLC, that to me is crazy. And I don't think they have plans for a sequel either. At least not anytime soon. Stagger. Oh, that one's easy. Mikla just puts your ass to sleep. Happens to the best of us. Especially an old man. They need their naps. Ooh, do I take... Oh, they're both so good. I should take that, though. I do have a bleed weapon, so... Yeah, that guy dropping all his stuff made me think he was gonna quit. If they made Elden Ring with Bloodborne art and called it Elden Born Remastered, it'd sell a lot of copies, I can tell you that. How many subs for a League of Legends stream? Probably 5, realistically. I think the most subs I've ever had at one point was like 4 or 5 tops, so... I could say like 100 to be funny, but if I'm being perfectly honest, I think 5 would... I would sell out for 5. Damn, dude. Boys, it might be time to lock in here soon. Oh yeah, there he is. No shot. That guy went straight back down. Nox tracking Kin Vaughn. That was a banger. Ow. I jumped, you piece of shit. I think I hit my head on his leg, so I didn't actually clear the hitbox for that attack. I might just switch back to the forked sword, what's it called? Sword. Forked great sword, that's what it is. Try to get a bleed rock here. These guys did not save lives. For once. I was literally just this morning thinking how I've never seen this sword drop. I have to take it. It's gonna be hogging 2 legendaries because I'm a piece of shit. I should have split the DLC into 2. It seemed too rushed, and they could have told an actually good story instead of just who am I fighting now. Could have doubled the size. 2 separate DLCs. I can see that. I don't know if I agree with it feeling rushed necessarily, but whether it feels rushed or not, genuinely, like, I think that's totally subjective in how you play the DLC, because it's kind of like the base game, and if you think about it, every Dark Souls game kind of has this too. You can rush through them if you know the route and get to the end very quickly, and I think you could definitely do that with the DLC. I mean, how many required, it's been a bit, but how many required bosses are there in the DLC realistically? You have to do Dancing Lion, I think? You might not have to, because you don't actually enter Enir Ilim from there, but I think you do, because it like unlocks some message to progress somewhere. Let's just say for sake of argument, that's required. Then Rolana at her castle is not required, you can skip that. You have to do Mesmer, and then from Mesmer, you can hop straight to... completely forget what it's called. The like place with all the ruins, there's the one Crucible Knight, all the sentient pest guys, not sentient pests, it's regular pests. There's the gank fight, Promise Consort. I don't know, you see my point, but like, there's like at most, oh, Rolana the Bud, that's the, Ramina. That one's also technically required. But there's only like 4 or 5 that are actually required, which is crazy. So you can rush through it super easily. But if you do all the secret areas, like, you know, you go do Bale, you go do the creepy Madness Woods, do, I'm blanking bad on all the names. Who's the Frenzied Flame guy? Not Midir. Midra? I think Midra. There's Metter, Mother of Fingers, that's optional too. There's Putrescent Knight is optional. But yeah, if you just do the mainline stuff, that does feel super rushed to me. Or I can see how it could, rather. I hate that I understood perfectly what you were trying to communicate, Sergeant Pastry. It may be time for me to spend some some much needed time in nature. So yeah, Mesmer is the first actually required boss though, not Dancing Lion. That's crazy to think about. Commander Gaius too, that's another one. Yeah, I don't know. I think I've talked about this on stream before, this idea of I think they can make bosses, I was talking about it in the context of like why Promise Consort or Dawn is such a problem. I think they can make bosses as hard as they want as long as they're optional and then tucked away, like Midir in Dark Souls 3, Millennia and Elden Ring. But when you make a mainline boss that's required for progression stupidly difficult, like Promise Consort, I think that's a bad idea. And I kind of think they know that, which is why they make fights like Millennia super hidden away and optional. But they also, I think they went too far with that in the DLC, and they made a bunch of optional fights that are kind of obnoxiously difficult. You know, like Commander Gaius is hard for all the wrong reasons, just annoying hitboxes. Meter's kind of a pain. Midra's not bad, but he's hard to get to. Fails a challenge. Very cool fight though. Worth it for sure. Maybe just all the empty space that makes me think that, because there are zones where you just run and pick up level 10 Glove Ward or ring a bell. Yes, I agree with that. The looting experience in the DLC was horrendous. But it's also, like, what do you do? Because we don't need loot by the time we're in the DLC. You come in there with a fully min-max build pretty much. And no matter what kind of build you come in there with, you just, like, they set the difficulty for you with the Shadow Tree Fragment system. Doesn't really matter what level you are, what gear you have. But I will also die on the hill that the looting experience in all of Elden Ring kind of blows. Like, first time it's fine because you get a bunch of extra resources to level up a bunch of weapons that you've never tried before, so that's, you know, necessary. But here we go, HP boost there. I don't know, in any subsequent playthrough or on your first playthrough, if you're just dead set and you're like, I love my build, I don't want to try anything else, most of the stuff you get is just like, oh, that's a smithing stone I will never use, or a crafting material I'll never use. I was so close to level 15, I should have farmed runes. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I can definitely see the argument that it feels rushed, and in some ways I definitely agree, but I also, part of me feels like it's just as likely that they just couldn't really figure out what direction they wanted to go with some of the choices they were making. That sucks. I thought he was gonna die. This is just not gonna be a win. To be honest, the open world dragged Elden Ring down to a 7 out of 10 experience for me. Yeah, people will crucify you for saying that, but I kind of agree. I'm glad they tried it, and I think overall it was successful, but as someone who replaying these games is really important to me, the Elden Ring replay is a bit rough for me. Like, I would still personally rate, putting my own bias aside, I would rate Elden Ring as pretty damn close to a 10 out of 10. But like you said, personally, it's very easy to make a case for it being more like a 7 or 8 out of 10 for me. But I think there are also lots of people where those things wouldn't bother them, so it wouldn't negatively affect the rating, you know? No! Oh, I stopped him. Yes, yes I do. Already 3 bars, dude. That's unfortunate. Oh, I thought he was gonna do his buff thing. What? Dude, is the Crimson World tier just bugged? I'm so sick of this. I drank that, it should have healed me, it burnt my 6th sense thing, and then I got one shot. It's supposed to heal you when you take damage. I swear it's gotten me killed every time I've used it for like the last 3 days. Oh my goodness. Alright, I'm not having fun. Our executor completely through. Yeah, it's GG. I'm looking this up. I'm gonna see if anyone else online said something. Does it actually ignore your flask? Is that intended? I still think it's bugged even if it is, because it's happened on other boss fights. Unless I'm stupid and that was the heals you when you're low. And not the converts damage into healing. I think the underground should have been bigger and the whack familial ties explained better, because how did Tanith get to crack it on Snake Rykard? It's a good question. That's kind of how they've always done the lore though. Like, they pulled in Game of Thrones guy, what's his name? George R. R. Martin to write the backstory for the game. And that's kind of just how the only story like in any of the Dark Souls games technically is pretty much just that you need to go collect the Great Souls and either link the fire or don't, you know? But what the NPCs and the bosses were up to before the events of the game and what happened in the world before the events of the game, that's like where all the lore is, and I think it's the same in Elden Ring. Like everything important happened in like the few hundred years before you actually play the game. And then you're just a guy like picking up the scraps in this broken world. 5,000 years ago, yeah, whatever it is, it's just before our time. You're a Revenant and a Scholar. It's either gonna go really well or just absolutely horrendously. And I'm kind of leaning towards one of those more than the other. I played with a Revenant the other day whose character's name was literally Revenant only, and I think we still got absolutely stomped. If you know is crazy. Imagine living for 5,000 years in Galen. That would be tough. Genuinely anywhere though, because like, what's the nicest place? Probably Altus Plateau or Limveld, depending on who you ask. And you still have to deal with unimaginable horrors. You saw the giant dragon just frozen in the middle of Lanedale. If you lived in Altus Plateau, you just see that in the distance every day, and you're like, damn, what if another one of those rolls up? Deathbirds and Knight's Cavalry roaming around too. You can't go anywhere at night. All the catacombs. Oh, hello. What? Where'd my team go? What's going on, Troko? I'm doing good. How are you? More like Chief Travis Scott. I won't lie, I can't even begin to fathom what you could possibly mean by that. The demi-human queen out in the field, we can take that. Fiend, alright. I retract my statement. You were just operating on a completely different wavelength. I was not with it. You imagine the continent's like the size of Europe, it's probably not that bad around Liurnia and Limgrave even, Altus. Or wait, Liurnia, Limgrave, or even Altus until you get to the Switzerland-sized worm face area. Very true. I just noticed our, what's it called, scholar's name. Yeah, honestly, if I'm on the same continent as a worm face, that's a problem. It really doesn't matter what region. Can you hit the grapple, please? Thank you. Group charge attacks, I like the sound of that. Hell yeah, we get trolls again. Yes. Incredible. Wait, what? Oh, Banished Knights, duh. I forgot. It's only Crucible Knights that spawns there in the middle. Hey, our Revenant's back. I just switch over to the Holy Sword. I feel like our Scholar's getting fast enough bleed procs. Doesn't really need my help. And he's not up here, of course, so this thing's not bleeding. I will take that. Don't knock him down. Oh, there's two. Bad, bad, bad. I'm dead. I'm not, somehow. Oh, I had the Revenant thing on me. I saw that little light. I just never get Revenants on my team. I forgot that that was even a thing. Level up, please. There we go. Only level 9 is kind of a bummer. Thought I'd hit 10 off that. We got a Deathrite bird, that would be sick. Okay, just a sample. We'll be back. Trying to clear this. No, they're quitters. Just gotta soften. Can we stop? I'm getting softened up now. Just got hit like 12 times. What the hell? I forget what the other option is for night 1 if it's not the twin demons. The divine lion warrior and first plate, I think, maybe. I think they'll make an Elden Ring prequel where Kalo's green, Farum Azula is back on the ground, Horn sent final boss, and Merrick is just a level up NPC. That would be interesting. I kind of see them more doing what they did with Dark Souls, where they just keep sending it further into the future. Less green shit, more shit no longer on the ground. But you never know. Like I said, they wrote all that lore for the stuff that happens before, so could always go back. Have a dual fire giant mountaintop boss fight too. That'd be cool. They could do what they did in Dark Souls 2, where you go back in time, there's just a whole army of giants fighting a war. I think that's kind of an underutilized mechanic also, just going to a different point in time within the game. I will sit here and not help unlock it. Don't need any of that. Give that to the Revenant though. Don't ping that like you found it. get that tree, but also want a smithing stone. Just in case. Do I go with the bleed one? I don't know. Phase 2 of the boss seems kind of bleed oriented. I don't know if it'll actually bleed at all. I can't remember. I really see them waiting probably at least like a decade before they do another Elden Ring thing though, if I'm being honest. I could be wrong, but I think the studio just, they're like in a spot kind of where Bethesda was, where they're like, we need something different to work on. They went and did Starfield. They're sick of Elder Scrolls and Fallout. Target located, I think. No, never mind. Just trying to spot the blessing from up top. Oh no, it is there. The glow wasn't quite rendered in. Well, now I don't really know what to do because I got here really early. Figure out this camp. I hate this dog, dude. Oh my goodness. It didn't even get the dog. Thing is, FromSoft's delivered so many bangers, fans will be eagerly waiting for the new release. Oh, for sure. They gotta start being more careful now, though, too. Maybe, I don't know. There's still people are still in the honeymoon phase with them, I feel like, where they could just do no wrong. But their games are getting so much more mainstream. People are gonna start hating more. But they're so far from being bad enough to genuinely hate. You know, you can not like them, but pretending like they're not incredible games is just not being genuine. Start throwing hands with this thing, I guess. Yeah, I just don't see them making a bad game. But like, the worst I think it'll be is it'll, you know, maybe they change up the formula and the more hardcore fans that have been around for a really long time don't like whatever they did to it. I know there's some real purists that just won't even give Night Rain a shot. Hate the idea of it being different at all. Some people now are going to expect open world. Some people are really going to want to go back to more linear, like Dark Souls. Kind of like the Call of Duty problem. Some people love jetpacks when they added that. And some people were just like, I can't do it. It's hard to dial in the difficulty for everyone too. So many people that are like just hate the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC because it was too hard. And I've played enough to get through it myself, but I kind of agree with those people, you know. It's, at a certain point, it's kind of not fun to feel like you have to switch up your build to beat something. Some people enjoyed Sekiro, but a lot of people didn't. Or just didn't give it a shot. Or it was too hard for them, like I was saying. I constantly hear people say that about Sekiro. And it's so weird to me, because it's still one game of the year, right? Which I guess that... I don't know. To me, game of the year feels more like a popularity contest, but Sekiro winning that tells me it wasn't entirely. Fantastic game, but not everyone's cup of tea. It's like, you know, what if your favorite thing about these games is build crafting? You just, it's not, it doesn't exist in Sekiro. But if your favorite thing is learning boss movesets and satisfying combat, then Sekiro's your game. Elden Ring was probably the best middle ground, though, I think they've done. With all its difficulty, there are a million ways to just completely cheese the game because of how many different builds you can do. Because of the open world, you can really just be like, I'm gonna go to a totally different country if I get stuck in one area. Find something entirely different to do. And I think it's also the least punishing if you die. The Dark Souls games, I feel like dying and going back to get your souls is a much bigger hassle than in Elden Ring. They just shower you with sights of grace in this game. A lot more than they do bonfires, especially in the early Dark Souls games. Well, Dark Souls 1, I guess, I mean. Dark Souls 2 does have a lot of bonfires. Just dropping stuff for the revenue at this point. Oh. They returned the favor. Beautiful. I love this thing. I think the takeaway from Sekiro, though, is, hell, even Night Rain, to be honest, is even if they do something totally different, the fan base is so big that it's fine if it gets cut into smaller segments, and the games are so good that they'll attract people who weren't even fans to begin with, so the game will just be successful either way. Even if you can't make everyone happy, it'll still deliver a fantastic experience that sells very, very well. Yeah, my own bias and preferences aside, them not doing Bloodborne 2 is crazy. At least a Bloodborne remaster. That's inexcusable. If you really have no more stories to tell in that world and they don't want to do a Bloodborne 2 because of that, fair. But no Bloodborne remasters. Insanity. It's because of Sony, though. Which makes it make so much more sense. I should have grabbed the incantations boost thing, given it to Revenant. Oh well. We can kill it before it flies. We're good. Get some bleeds here. I gave you that Moglin Spear, put it to work. Beautiful. Oh yeah, we got time. Don't fly though. Don't start now. Get down. I think they'll ever add a difficulty slider. I really don't. At best, maybe a story mode, but even that's like, they just don't do storytelling in a way. This guy, bro, are you serious right now? They don't do storytelling in a way that there would even be a point for a story mode. There's no way. It's all the way up there. Like, you'd still go all the way through and be like, okay, I have no idea what's going on, and still have to watch VOD on YouTube to figure out what the story was, you know? But I think the builds are the difficulty slider. In Elden Ring, you need the difficulty turned down, literally just use bleed. Up until basically Promised Consort Radon, nothing should really be too much of a problem if you just use bleed. You still have to learn the boss's movesets and all that, but you kill them so fast. In Dark Souls 1, pick up a Black Knight weapon, you're chilling. Dark Souls 2 had hexes. Dark Souls 3 had a few things. Straight swords are ridiculous though. Hit about as hard as a great sword, but you can swing it 3 times faster. Personally hate when games have difficulty options. I'm a firm believer that games should be played on the dev intended and tested difficulty wise. Perfect world, I agree, but I play so many games now that I'm like, I don't think people are testing half of these for one. I don't enjoy games like God of War let you play on easy mode and start unlocking the harder difficulties. I think it's, you know, case by case again for me too. Like God of War for me, I hated the higher difficulties personally because it felt like the exact same game except everything just took too long to kill. Like I stopped feeling like Kratos the God of War when a normal enemy was taking like 2 minutes of just wailing on them to bring them down, you know? In a boss fight, that's okay, but when regular enemies start getting that spongy, I don't like that. But then, yeah, with difficulty options are interesting, because, like I said, God of War, perfect example. I'm kind of glad I mean, I guess if there's no difficulty option, then realistically they would have just dialed that in and everything would be exactly as tanky as they wanted it to be. But one thing with difficulty, especially in RPGs, I really like... My best example of this is The Witcher 3. Playing that game on Death March, the highest difficulty, is by far the best way to play it in my opinion. Because when you crank up the difficulty in that game, it forces you to engage with all of the systems. So like the first time I played it, I probably played normal whatever difficulty. It's like story and shield or whatever maybe. But I enjoyed it, and the story in that game is fantastic. I enjoyed the combat too, but there were no... I didn't need to strategize my build and where I was putting my skill points whatsoever. I didn't have to go into fights with a bunch of buffs from potions. I didn't have to read the bestiary to figure out what all the different weaknesses for the monsters I was killing were. But you crank up the difficulty all the way and you have to like actually play it like you're a real Witcher. And learn about the monsters and figure out how to take them down most effectively, or else you're gonna get your shit pushed in. Or like Iron Man mode on old school RuneScape is another good example. It's just like that game mode forces you to interact with every part of the game instead of just spending money to bypass grinds for gear and being able to fly through the progression and upgrades, you know? But then at the same time, like you were saying, if they just tested it extensively and made a really refined intended experience, they would probably make it so that you have to engage with all those systems. Because you don't want to spend a bunch of time developing that stuff just for it to be able to be completely overlooked, you know? The game has crafting system, brewing potions, upgrading weapons, talent points, like skill trees to do different builds, but the game's easy enough that you don't really have to pay attention to any of those, like going through The Witcher 3 on an easy difficulty. That's kind of a shame, and you miss so much of what makes the game special. I do think for the most part though, FromSoft does really good with difficulty in that there's some really obnoxious enemies. Like, you can't really outskill the dogs in Elden Ring, for instance, or the crows in Bloodborne. Like, you technically can, but outskilling them just means I'm going to completely avoid them and then hope when I go in for an attack, they don't decide to just instantly launch 30 at the speed of light, right? But most enemies, I think, and bosses, you can change your build up to make it easier, you can level up to make it easier, you can just brute force it and keep practicing it until you've totally mastered its moveset. Or any combination of the three, right? You can co-op too, you can call in a summon, that's another option. I think that's sick, because you can make an argument, a million different arguments about the way that you're intended to play these games. People argue about that all the time, but they can make one level of difficulty and you either engage with the highest difficulty, no help at all, or you switch up some stuff and make it easier. You want to change your build, you want to use weapon grease that targets the boss's weakness, you want to add some status effects, you want to use the summons. It's really up to you. Oh, he comes back up. That's wonderful. I love that. Well, that hurt a lot. Here they come. They're so terrifying. I'm trying to save my ult if I can. Ooh, that was close. I'm gonna save my ult to try to interrupt that buff on the big creature. I'm coming. Okay, that is actually pretty dodgeable. So is that, probably. I just suck. Yeah. There we go. Oh, he's just gone. They are surrounding me. Oh no. Ow. Oh, we got him up. Get out of the sky. Oh, that was close. Oh no. No. Oh shit, they're both down. Ow. Okay, I don't know if anyone has an ult. I do not. Yes. If we had a scholar ult right now, that would be pretty clutch, I won't lie. GG's. Yeah, I like melee better on that. The lock on with Iron Eye, just trying to pick where you're shooting that bow is just too much. Oh, what a fight though. That was sick. I really like that one. Where would I rank that as far as the other Everdark fights? Let's do a ranking segment here. What messages did I miss also while I was locked in? Well, let me peep these relics. I'll keep that. Sure. Maybe. Sure. Oh, we got 20 sigils too. 25. Hell yeah. Use not even only cheat the game but yourself. Yeah, no, literally that's how people are. And it's funny because it's just because if you don't use the summons, the item, the boss's weakness, whatever it is, you're gonna have a harder time and you're gonna struggle with it whether you want to admit it or not. Maybe the boss kicked your ass and you died a bunch of times and you watch someone else beat it in way less tries. And yeah, they had a better build, they used a cheesier thing, whatever it may be, but like, you're just mad that someone else didn't suffer as much as you did at the end of the day, but no one will admit that. Remind me of Angels of Decay from D&D. I'm not familiar with that, but that sounds like a really fitting name for what I just witnessed, to be honest. Okay. Bosses. Start from the bottom. Everdark Augur is the worst. Storm Ruler bit, it's not funny anymore. That joke has been worn out. I have to put Equilibrious Beast above that because it's fucking insanity and just not fun. Above that, maybe I think they're all pretty good from here on out. It's between Sentient Pest and Tricephalos. I kind of like Tricephalos more than Sentient Pest just because this one takes so long to kill. It's so tanky. And unless you have some like a ranged damage option, whoever's dealing with the moth is just not having a good time. And there's some really annoying attacks, like if the moth gets possessed, it does its rain of stars, it just shoots down a million projectiles that want to one-shot you, so that sucks. And then trying to revive when all those orbital lasers are coming down from the sky, it's just, it's annoying. Tricephalos above that, I think, because it's not like crazy interesting, but It is cool, and I think Tricephalus is a good fight. It's just like, it's the first fight. It's not that special, not that crazy. But the spectacle of all the crazy fire attacks in this one, I do like. Above that, probably Caligos. It's one of my favorite dragon fights, but it's also really tanky, and I don't think it has a deep enough bag of moves to keep it that interesting. After you've been fighting it for like 2 minutes, you've probably seen everything. Or, well, 1 minute realistically. But you're gonna be fighting it for like 5 minutes probably. So then you gotta run away a bunch sometimes if he wants to keep spamming Frost Breath. You might not be able to get close to it. And not getting close to it is not like I'm 20 feet away, it's like I'm 500 feet away. Then I would put Gaping Jaw, maybe? Actually, no, I'm gonna put Fulgur above that. I love Everdark Fulgur. I'm not even on it. Dark Drift Knight, there we go. But, I mean, no complaints, genuinely. I really love this fight. And Dark Drift Knight's one of my probably top 3 in the base game too. But Enhanced Adele is crazy, dude. The giant tornado and everything, I just think that's so cool, and so much more effort than they put into so many of the other fights. And then honestly, I think that's my new favorite Everdark one. It's the Balancers. That was really, really sick. Like, I was blown away by how good Dreglord was, and I think Everdark Balancers is up there with that, to be honest. Anyway, would George Washington be a good Nightfarer? Yeah, I don't see why not. Okay. Still in depth too. So, what is the move now? Do I go back in the Deep of Night, or do we do Scholar's Remembrance? I think we knock this out. Do I have to kill Dreglord, or do I have to kill Night Aspect? Let us see. From the conclusion of the research findings, a cleansing tear was never found. This is my only regret.
How is that body of yours bearing up? It was nothing but chance. I only sought you out because I couldn't trust you. I didn't think for a moment that revival was on the cards. But never mind that. I don't need to hold on to this anymore. Please, have it back.
Nice. I just squeezed the life out of a plastic water bottle. Also, I don't know how loud that was in the mic, but I apologize if it was. Just I hear an echo in my head, not unlike an invitation. Perhaps there's something I must investigate more closely. That's not what I meant to do. Look at itself in the mirror. Now I know what to check. There's much to be done. What did bro see? Oneself? Whoever shared this blood, though I know not which age you've traveled from, cast hatred aside, heed not the call of the broken and discarded. They're trapped within the detritus. Never seen that word in my life. Offer them solace, have mercy upon the dregs. Alright, I think I know which one we have to fight. Well, I have a much better stack of relics this time. We got continuous damage on everything I hit with my ult, which is so fun. improved affinity damage negation. Defeating enemies fills more of the ultimate art gauge. Improved throwing pot damage, crucial, and we start with lightning pots. Now here's where it gets fun. Starting armament inflicts frost, and frostbite in vicinity conceals self. The thought process here is he has crazy arcane, so I can proc frostbite really quickly, and then I turn invisible, and then I get free analyzes basically. Big brain. Max HP increased for every great enemy defeated at a church. Rune discount for shop purchases while on expedition. This one's kind of a throwaway, but I still don't have that many great Deep of Night relics, but discounts at shops is huge because I'm going to be buying fire pots and consumables all the time. Reduced FP consumption when I use my skill on myself. Runes and item discovery increase for each great enemy defeated at a fort. Increased physical damage negation. More rune and item discovery increase. Halberd discovery, we don't really need that. Raise stamina recovery for nearby allies, but not for self. You know, another kind of throwaway relic, but good stack, I think. Beat the Draglord in Limveld. Cannot set out to the Deep of Night. What? Oh, Draglord, duh. I think just having something with status effects on it off spawn is going to be game changing on this character. Throwing pots too, just to get the I spot my whole desk. To get the I'm blanking. Oh yeah, to get them leveled up faster. Consumable. Well, I've had a few games where I just go way too long without getting something with frostbite or bleed on this guy. And he's so disgusting when he has that, because it's like 1 or 2 pokes and you proc frostbite, bleed, poison. Like, it's gross. I really wish it was easier to come by some other throwing pots aside from just fire pots though. Might be just adding too much to his kit, but I feel like having, you know, maybe you could level up a shop too. Just by buying stuff from it. And then with that increased shop level, you can get nicer items. Just brainstorming. I also need to memorize what all the leveled up items do still as well. Oh, that's huge. Oh, low-key, we take this guy. Low-key, we take the line in the distance, too. Oh, increased throwing pot? Let's go. I literally had that thought when they climbed on top of those ruins for the scarab. I was like, imagine if I just run past it and they find the talisman for increased throwing pot damage. I haven't gotten that yet on this character. I suck. I'm invisible now though, they proc frostbite. Like that. These gravity stone chunks for sure. I'm hyped. This is such a good start for Scholar. For me, at least. It's probably the average starting experience for someone that is better at this character. My main takeaway from this week of playing Night Rain has been that I had a super mid relic collection. I've been sorting out my relic game on some characters, and I like where we're at a lot more now. Just pop that, level it up. Hey, what's going on, Tyler? Glad the guides helped. Ow. I got killed by the mannequin. That's tough, buddy. Those are crazy. I don't really need that stuff, to be honest. Nah. I mean, I'll take the purple weapon, I guess. Alright, where are all my consumables? Here we go. Oops. Take throwing pots. We eat that. Eat that. This is the most thorough battle mages camp clear I think I've ever been a part of. So many crystal darts, Loki. I think we take those. Sweet. Oh, beautiful. We eat. We eat. Weapon greases are the one I'm really not sure what it does. I mean, I'm pretty sure it just makes it do more damage, but I don't know how worth it is investing in that. I didn't even notice we had the rotted woods again. Just disgusting. Spread all these enemies. Huge. Just throw it. Why not? The scholar looting POV is crazy. So much treasure overlooked by the other night fares. I want to keep those. Hang the stone sword key, see if they take it. Don't need it. Can't buy an item pouch from this guy, can't I? I'd like totally forgot to do that. Yes. Let me buy more of those. Oh, there's a village up there too. We can buy more stuff. We can do it. So much damage. Holy. Yeah, Scholar's disgusting, man. I was a doubter. No, actually, that's a lie. I was never a doubter. I just acknowledged that I sucked at him. But now that the relics are straightened out, oh, he's so good. Buy another one of those. Low key, we buy that. I like this twin blade. Keep rolling with it. Nice. So tempting to just take those 20,000 runes straight back to the merchant, if I'm being honest. But level 9 is probably more useful for night 1. And a couple extra knickknacks. Let's put this on to optimize my APM. We bring the bears closer. That should work. Support character, they said. Look at the damage. Oh, he missed me somehow. Am I gonna get Dusk Bloods? No, I'm not that interested in it on its own, to be honest, and I'm just not a Nintendo gamer. It's not worth the investment of getting a Switch for me at all. Taking this tree. I haven't really looked into it much just because I knew I wasn't going to get it, so it's like, it's almost like if it's good, I don't even want to know. Because I won't be able to play it. The irony, I guess, I say that, but I'm probably going to end up traveling quite a lot in the future, so it might be worth getting a Switch. Oh damn, it's not up here. I messed up. Thought I saw it. I do have, sort of. My family has, like, the OG Switch. Definitely don't see myself getting a Switch 2 anytime soon. And, I don't know, I'm pretty sure there are a couple of, like, models that have come out between those two, right? Like, better graphics or something. Better screen. I might be crazy, but I thought there were. Bewitching branch. Absolutely melted. You know, I miss is the PSP. That thing was so ahead of its time, I think. As a kid, I saw zero flaws with it. I genuinely have no idea what the perspective of, like, an adult consumer is on the PSP. But I had one when I was younger. It was my favorite thing ever. I feel like I remember PlayStation dropping the ball, the PS Vita that came after, but I also don't know why. Totally could have been a case of the world just wasn't ready for gaming on the go quite yet. When did I pick up heal over time on my flask? Wouldn't have done that if I was paying attention. It is really good, but I don't love it on a squishy character like this. Oh, there you are. Ow. Dude, those threads are ridiculous. I really should go hit that church. I feel like it's a little too late now. Hell no, dude. I'm not getting sniped this whole time. Alright, let's get after it. No throwing pots left, sad. Got the bleed, let's proc some rot. Nice. Little frostbite. Why is it taking so long? There we go. Not the threads again. Oh damn. Iron, I just cleared those out. That was a waste. Oh well. Duchess gets a free ult. Not Duchess, Undertaker. I might take that actually. Oh, blood loss increases attack power though. Bleed and cold on one thing is really nice though. You don't have to cycle so much. Gotta hit this vendor up. I think there's a thing that makes it so popping these increases my max HP. I might be crazy. There's definitely one that makes it so you heal when you pop them. But I feel like there's something that increases your max HP. I'm just gonna cash out on these. Honestly, don't want the Bewitching Branch. Okay. And we're not using that either. This is capitalism the class, basically. Well, he's scholar. He's not just it's not just anyone. I like to think of this as the informed consumer. Oh, a rot pot, we'll take that. Before I spend some of these. Actually, maybe I just won't take it at all. No, I want some. We can get multiples, it's worth it. Okay, got a few. Bedded pot too, damn. Fire pots are cheap, it's okay. I don't really need that. Okay, I should probably go help my team now. Selling a little bit, being so far away. I want to save these for the night boss if I can. Not the night boss, the night lord. I think Dreglord is like slightly weak to fire also. It doesn't have any official weaknesses, but I think Holy and Fire do a little bit extra. Man, I wish I had a Holy Pot to just rip this thing apart. Nice. I should take that, maybe? Yeah, who am I kidding? I could have stacked like 40% blood loss increases attack power though by now. That hurts a little bit. I was thinking me bled. He's struggling with this terrain a little bit. Nice. Okay, potentially if I had not been just purchasing items for so long, could have killed more bosses and hit level 15, but what was I supposed to do? Not buy more items? Sweet. The guy's getting munched on. Nice. Scholar is an animal. Stance breaking, maybe? Why not? I don't know how extensively that applies, because, like, things kind of get staggered when you proc status effects, but I feel like that's not the same thing. I don't know. How do I signal to them not to buy me fire pots? Just gonna run away and pretend I don't see them. This guy's greedy, he's not even gonna buy me any. Oh, this has a blood loss increases attack power passive on it. I did not realize that. I very rarely play a class that is like benefits from using this. I mean, before Scholar is pretty much just Executor, to be honest. Damn, I have all these rot pots too I could have used on Dancing Lion. These are gonna get aren't going to do shit to this boss, I don't think. We'll throw him off rip and see what happens. Really, this isn't gonna help either. Let's do this. Oh, come on, man. Damn. Out of the air is crazy. I suck. I need to stop dodging backwards on that one. As I do it again. That's really not good. Oh, huge. Rolling face. Oh, that wasn't the big one. That is, though. Bro, we gotta lock in, man. It's still phase 1. I missed the ult. Uh-oh. Actually, that grab attack low-key kind of saved me. Okay. Yi is not holding it down. He goes down again. Those revives are gonna take a minute. I love he strips away the Scarlet Rot resistance. You get that shifting earth. Ow. This guy. Nice. That was not great timing by me. Dude. Fuck. Yeah, I gotta go for you first. Come this way. Just leave me alone, man. It's not worth it. Fuck, I should have rolled instead of jumped. I threw. This guy's back to a full revive again. Oh, look at me. Okay. The chosen one is back. Dude, he's just always down. I can't with this guy. Alright, second half of the fight. Our team is in shambles. Oh. Look who's down again. Go for Iron Eye. Oh, Lord. I'm just going for you. Maybe. Damn. I really tried, man. Our Undertaker was fucking selling, dude. I don't even know how many times they went down. Unfortunate. Well, I guess we go again. I like my relic setup though. Testing it in action. I think it went well. Triple Scholar, oh dear God. Never done Triple Scholar. Could work, could also be terrible. I feel like if you had two really big AoE clear ults, like maybe a Revenant and a Scholar, if you link everyone with Scholar in the first phase of that fight where all the random just drag enemies are around, and then just hit it with a nuke like Revenant's ult, that damage spread around would probably hurt the boss quite a bit, I feel like. Who knows? Raider again. Where did they go? Straight for that camp? Sure, why not? Go level up and join them, I suppose. Can. Oh, it's a church, not a camp. Oh, 3, we got... Take some HP restoration. I am boiling alive in my room right now. I could just make my fan blow air straight into my face, but then it would also be blowing into the mic, so kinda can't actually while I'm streaming. Things I do for you guys. Very nice. Oh, you probably trigger the walking effects while you're analyzing. That'd be an interesting angle for this character. I remember the first time I found out that when you're like using the parrying blade for Executor, that you trigger the walking effects when you're moving around in that. I was like, this is a complete game changer. I thought those effects were worthless. Now I see the truth. These guys are like attached to the hip. I never know what they're doing, but it's together without me. I feel like I could hit things on multiple levels if I pop this right around here. There we go. I forgot about the invaders. Got cooked. I will take a poison ants for a rapier. Only hold 12 of those. Alright. We are... Why are we such high level, actually? What the hell? Level 8 already? I feel like we could take this guy out here. Ow. Worth it though. I leveled it up all the way. That is not hitting me. Oh! Brother. That was the worst lock-in I've ever witnessed. I kept getting hit with the splash damage on that fireball. I don't like how much he's moving. See, that's fine when he doesn't shoot right at my feet. Poison moth flight? No, just missed. Fuck. A little stagger when you get hit with the first one. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I'm not feeling confident about this Draglord run right now. I feel like I'm not even seeing other status effects on Tree Sentinel right now. So I don't know what these guys are running. I guess we cleared the poison camp, so it's not impossible. They just also only have poison weapons. I also kind of feel like I was the only one proccing poison at the same time too. And if we're getting absolutely rinsed by that guy, Draglord is just going to tear us apart. RIP to the Beastly Brigade. Hello, Spirit Spring. That is just a terrible first circle. You can't really hit anything else. We cleared it all. Do the mine, I guess. Gonna have to. I don't want to invest. Oh, well, that's purple already, actually. I was gonna say, I don't want to invest in this weapon because poison's nice and all, but the rot's not gonna help me on the Night Lord. I predict I will spend way too long looting down here. nice. Pick the stone, see what we have in here. So many smithing stones. Alright, there we go. That was really close. Looking at my phone. I'm not making it to the circle, am I? I told you I'd spend too long out there. Oh, healing plant. Let's go. I don't think it's quite gonna be enough. Oh, I made it. Down we go. So we get a little frostbite going here. There we go. Just in time to more poison and rot. I think we... Oh, it's tough. I'm gonna invest early in blood loss even though I don't have it yet. It might be stupid, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Hitting the tree to the church, hitting the other church, and then hitting the third church in the crater. I don't care what these guys have to say about it. That makes me nervous though. I forgot we were doing crater. I'm not getting a whole lot more drops. Hopefully something with the, we will see. Should be able to rip these guys apart actually. Throwing pots. Spell duration. I'll take that one. Yeah, I guess I don't really need those for hitting the crater. Looks like they're following me now. They see the vision. Damn. Seated, I guess. What are they fighting? Oh, they went back for Draconic? Damn. I'm too far along for that. I'm just hitting the crater. Could try this. Already hating it. Just hit behind me. Second one definitely hit me. Of course. I hate this enemy with such a passion. Literally all of my troubles just come from being too aggressive with it too. If I just played defensively, it wouldn't be an issue. They knew what they were doing though. They put you in a game where you're on time crunch, gotta kill things fast, and they give you stuff that just likes to dodge spam. This and like Ancestor Spirit, Knight's Cavalry. Enemies like that just will not sit still. In a game where you want to kill things as quick as possible, it's just evil putting that in. fire pot's gonna do a whole lot of nothing in this area, but that's okay. Interesting. Never landed there before. That attack. There's no way it didn't go off. It did, it just didn't do anything. They're finally here. Oh my god, I'm losing so much health to this single enemy for no reason. Give me something to bleed. No. What's this? No bleed. I bet that Draconic Tree Sentinel drops something that bleeds, and I'll never know. That really helps. Consumables around here. Yeah, we gotta move. That's the second circle, isn't it? You drop anything? No. Oh, damn. If this is Deep of Night, that would have been a wipe 100%. Oh, we got bleed. Go on this. Guess make that one legendary? I don't know. That might have been a mistake, but too late now. It's not gonna hurt us, but the other one might have been more useful, I don't know. It says it does more damage, but also the rot's not gonna do anything against the final boss, so... Oh shit. Okay, we died up here. That's completely recoverable. Still fight the Night 2 boss at level 13, we're good. Oh shit, Sartorius. Maybe we're not good. Ouch. Damn it, dude. I think I just like froze up. I didn't know if I wanted to parry or dodge that one. Alright, you can't parry it. Now we know. just stay alive. The poison and rot should kill him. Gets resistances. Don't want to forget my runes though. Damn, we got 8 flasks. That's kind of wild. Wait, my runes are down there. Why is that hurting so bad? Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I guess we won't be getting those. Oh yeah, they are all the way down there. That sucks. Well, level 13 it is then. It's not the end of the world. It means we were only getting to 14, so... Oh well. All right. Wish I'd kept that blue smithing stone. I expect to see some very good ad clear in phase 1 with Triple Scholar. After that, don't really know what's gonna happen. Go ahead, swing on me. You can rot him? Oh. That's a game changer. It's longer than some of my other teammates have lasted in phase 1, I guess. Don't get one shot now. Okay. Some ads again. Don't like that attack. Just about dodge straight into it. Routed him a second time, so he's far from immune to that. That's a big one, of course, but he's not getting revived. There we go. Stop dodging backwards. Get away from the room face. Okay. Still analyzing? No. Oh, damn. It puts such a smile on my face when my teammates don't get one shot by that every single time. Makes me feel like maybe they've fought this boss at least once before. Just maybe. that's tough. Ow. There, but it could have been worse. This guy's not getting revived. Oh shit, he does it 3 times, I forgot. Pop that for the iframes. Fuck. Nice. Oh, you're kidding me. I didn't dodge that? That sucks, man. You can't do that, boss, if people go down that many times, dude. It has too much health. Well, we tried again. Good news is I feel like I'm not the one completely selling these runs right now, so I'll take that. But I think that's all I have time for tonight. It's getting pretty late. We gave it a shot. What did we get done today? We got the Everdark balancers done. And Draglord is definitely completely doable. We just need to not have someone going down every 3 seconds. Yeah, so I'm gonna wrap up the stream there. Thank you guys for hanging out. Be back again soon. Hopefully we can get this remembrance quest done. The joke was that I get this done so I can never play Scholar again, but now I'm kind of enjoying Scholar, so we'll see what happens. Still don't like his dodge, but he's alright still. But anyway, yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. I hope everyone had fun, and I'll see you next time.